YouTube should be up and running. Do me a favor and let me know what music is playing over on YouTube really quick. I had a problem with the routing yesterday and I couldn't figure out. I even sat down with a guy that's smarter than I am when it comes to all this shit. And he is like, yeah, you have it set up correctly. I don't know why it's not working. And so we think it was just a bug with the multi-stream app, with the ATEM multi-stream. And it didn't send over the right routing. So we'll refund you albino on that pet whiz though. There you go. But yeah, the YouTube stream should be up and running. Yeah, should be good. Sell these light bulbs. Just probably vendor them. No music at all on YouTube? Perfect. Now, how about now? How about now, YouTube? Now you should have like some lo-fi. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know what was up with yesterday. I didn't change anything. I didn't change anything. And the routing is correct now. Because yeah, yesterday all of the copyrighted music got sent over to YouTube as well, the live stream. So that's why the stream got shut down yesterday. Nothing happened from it. It's just had to shut that stream down, unfortunately. So it wasn't that big of a deal, but technology. Great when it wants to work, pain in the ass when it doesn't. So rebooting it did work. Yeah. Yep. It did. Just need snacks. He just got his snack, actually, dude. God dang, dude, my eye. You guys are just so awesome. I can't stop crying. When my eyes started watering too, is like 2 nights ago, and we were watching a movie, and it was like shortly before that, but it was one battle after another, and like it was like a very minor sad moment. Not really sad, but like, you know, like a 8.5-month pregnant woman might cry at it type thing, where it's like, that's not sad, but like someone that's really in their feels might be sad about it. And my eye started doing this number, and I had a little bit of little water, a little tear, and Dunk looked over and she's like, you okay? I was like, yeah, it's just my eye. It's just my eye. You realize that your brain's saying it's tired and you need sleep? That's not it. That's not it. It's I feel as if I got a tiny bit of like dust or dirt or sand or something whenever I was working. What's the thing? I mean, yeah. But I think it was from when I was working in the yard, and then I like rubbed my eye, and I think it scratched the retina. Like I am 99% sure that's what it was, because that's what we did that morning, and it started happening like later that day. So when she's away, you can tell us your feelings about this film. One battle after another, fire film, bro. Highly recommend it. Yeah, fire film. It won film of the year. So be a lot of screen time as well. Nope, not that at all. Does it happen when I was getting a trillion times more screen time the previous 4 months, and it didn't happen, and then I took a 2-week break, and then bam. It just randomly pops up. Maybe, right? Like if it's a lingering thing that would happen, but I don't think it's from too much screen time. Don't get me wrong, I get too much screen time. Not denying that. But I don't think that's a cause. I'm pretty sure I'd scratch the retina. Because if it's too much screen time, it'd be affecting this eye too. It'd be both eyes. And it wouldn't be like one port. It's like in the corner here. Right, sissy? I'm not being a sissy. It doesn't hurt. I'm okay. It's just watery. Not a sissy. Take that back. What was the movie you recently watched again? 2. One of them was One Battle After Another. The other was Project Hail Mary. Both highly recommended. You'll enjoy both of them. Don't be afraid to say you're in touch with your emotions. Oh, I'm definitely in touch with my emotions. I am extremely emotionally mature. Proud to say it. I'm more emotionally mature than I am mentally mature. Yeah, I feel very, very proud of that. Yeah. I think that's an important life skill, personally. I don't care who you are, you're going to have a wide range of emotions, and being able to recognize those emotions and why you have them. Good. And a lot of it would even boil down to like exercise, sun, and sleep and diet. Now, you ain't getting enough sleep. Problem. Not getting the right amount of food or right food, problem. Not getting any exercise, problem. Not getting any sun, problem. Right? Any of those, if you got a problem with any of those, try and fix it. Then see how your emotions are doing. Yeah, and like what Rush said, if that doesn't work, then there's always Zyrtec. But just beware, Zyrtec will also lead to crippling severe depression and anxiety and diarrhea and stomach ulcers and headaches and bad gameplay on Tarkov. I couldn't speak fast enough. Just speed that up. Speed that up. Times 2 it. Make me talk really fast. Are you back on this game already? What do you mean? Tarky? For me, I mean, I played yesterday. Bro, I fuck with Tarky, man. Tarkov is the best buggy game out right now. It is uncontested as the #1 extraction shooter that's buggy. Name me another extraction shooter that's as buggy and fun. You can't. You can't. Yeah, what up, Lamp? Hey, Coot. Hope all is well. Hello, hello. How's this challenge work? So, the World Tour Challenge. We're going to start on Ground Zero. Then Streets. So, you ever seen The Lord of the Rings? It's pretty similar, right? It's pretty similar. We're going to start in the Shire. Ground Zero. You know, Timmyland, we're just enjoying our gardens. We're getting food and drink and hanging out with the noobs that aren't good at fighting. They can fight, right? You know, hobbits can throw down. They're not the best fighters, though. You know. Ground Zero, the Shire. And then we're going to go on an adventure with the ring. The skull ring. We got to make it to terminal and ditch it in the water. So we're going to start on ground zero, make our way to streets, right? We're going on an adventure. We're going to go through streets and we're going to have to fight tooth and nail against bosses and players hunting us down, trying to stop us. But we can't fail, because if we do, the world of Tarkov will be in peril. And then we're going to go to Interchange, get some armor, some gear, restock, move on to customs, murder some more, kill some more bosses, some more players, then to factory, into woods, into reserve, into lighthouse, into shoreline, and finally to terminal. You guys ready for this adventure? I'm going to get onto ground zero and get put down immediately. I should do more golden stars. River. I blew my nose. You're so brave. Sheesh. Thank you. Thank you. No, you. You made this so interesting. Everyone else just PvP. I mean, PvP is fun too. I'd be down for some PvP. And now the challenges like this, it keeps the game fun for me. I'll make sure we got all of our extra keys here that we need. Could use extra stims. Let's go as a Goostin in this one, just so we have like that injector case we'll click on if we're in trouble. This one we'll click on if we're just needing extra juice. Perfect. Perfect. Also, hold. Thank you for the 29 months, brother. Let's fucking go. And the kind words. Jay Chan with the 26 months. That one albino dude with the 6 months. Adriano with the 6 months. Flores with the 35 months. Morning, guys. Thank you so much. Legends. Thank you. Full tour challenge? Yes, yes, yes. Have you ever seen Lord of the Rings? Or the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants? That could also be one. You ever seen either of those? Because it's pretty much the same thing. I am not fully convinced that Token didn't rip off Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. No, not seen the movie, but seems like they'd have the same premise. I don't know what weapon I want to run for. Probably M4. All right, I'm down. You convinced me. Say less. Try my loud in L545? No. No fucking pass. Not for this challenge, bro. I don't want to run around with a loud weapon for this. We got to go in silently. Do you think if Frodo was rocking a fucking loud in L545, he would have been able to sneak into Mordor? Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Crazy, dude. I will run that later today. Depending, but yeah, I'm down to do the loud in L545. I just got to have it suppressed for this challenge. Frodo's more of a DVL player. Oh. I feel like Frodo would be like a SAG 545, like a short build. What the hell? Who bought all the voodoos? Which one of you did it? We're going as close to Sting. That's what I was thinking. The 545, the SAG 545. This is a short thing, right? I mean, it's not a long sword by any means, so not two-hander. Stupid does. Appreciate you. Coming with the 10 months. Thank you. Thank you. Or to be rocking that mini Mosin. Yeah. I could see that. Dang, level 6 all around. You got a hold on me. Boom. Pistol shotgun and AS Val mod 4. Is he rocking AS Val mod 4 in that movie? I've never seen it. Boom. We're ready. Oh, we are ready. Not too bad. Damn, minus 11% ergo on that. Ellie, hey. No. Don't even think about it, Missy. Hey. She swung at you, chat. You saw that. She swung at you. She swung at you. Some catitude. Yeah. Yeah, for real, dude. A little bit of catitude. I'm going to rock the black T30 instead. I feel like the trooper bag is nice if you're going to loot and stuff, but it sticks out. Need something a little bit more low profile. You get a grizzly too. Would I not have room in the stash? Actually, I'll just keep these in the pockets. Okay. We're ready. Kenny, appreciate you. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, also, Izumi, thank you as well with the 13 months. Sorry, I missed that, brother. Been a minute since I've been here and watched Tarkov. What you been getting into? You been gaming at all? Make sure I have everything here before we queue up. I think we're ready. Yep. Yep. It looks beautiful. All right. Oh, wait. I don't have the keys. I gotta blow my nose. I was forgetting my labyrinth key. Or not labyrinth, but terminal. Which I guess I could... I could just go to Lighthouse along the run and get it. Right? Am I missing anything that I would need to get it? No, blue folder. Yeah, work, go. That'll do. That'll do. No, purple terminal. Ends on terminal. Patio cam win. Then I maybe. Adding in more cameras to the setup is a toughie. That one's a toughie. It's hanging well, John. Yeah, I can't complain, brother. How about you? How you doing? Yeah, I must have. Yeah. My eye is got something going on with it. Not entirely sure what. I think I scratched the retina. So if you see my eye tearing up, it is not because I'm sad. I mean, maybe it could be. It depends on when you see it. If something really sad happened, then that could be why. But no, it's yeah. I think I scratched the retina. Good day, browsers. Yeah, good day. But now, feeling good. Awake, alert, ready to kick some ass. We're about to be really awake after we murder everybody on ground zero. Get the adrenaline going. I have to remember to restart my game in one of these raids to clear the cache and stuff. We'll probably do it after the streets raid. Or maybe after Interchange. Roll tour just like Marathon. Except we're going to Terminal. And there'll be... So basically, we're going from ground zero to terminal, ending on terminal, and on each map, we're going to be trying to either kill a boss, kill a player, or kill as many scavs as we can, plus get some extra gear, depending on the map. Like streets, we're going to want extra ammo. Interchange, I want the armor plates. Ground zero, we're going to get our food and hydration. We're going to restock on food and hydration on Interchange and then again on reserve. Shoreline, I don't think we're going to get much. Lighthouse, we're going to get our key for terminal. Charbon, appreciate you, bro. Hitting us the 5 get them, my man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Hell yeah. Oh no. I'm gonna try and get some kills off the start here. Here we go. I can't tell you how many times I picked up kills by doing that. It's worth. Yeah, like squad wipes. Go back downstairs. Got a little bit of food and hydration up here. Let me vault. Ideally, I'll get something a little bit more hydrating than soda. Ah, there we go. Uncle Mari. Perfect. Perfect. Now we can murder. Ooh. Yeah, I heard him over here to the left. This golden star will go for the fight. I think he's over here. Never mind, appreciate you, bro. And hitting us with 8 months, thank you. Oh, welcome, Zaba. Happy to have you here, dude. LVE, appreciate you. I'm at the 4 months. God dang, dude, my eye. I can't. I don't know what I did with it. Or did to it. You fucked up, buddy. Whew. We're off onto an adventure. That's pretty sloppy, but I'll take it. Hey, there's still one up. I think there's still one up. Pop a propofol for your actual eye. I could. It'd probably help. Oh, this was meant to be the shower? Yeah. It pretty much is. Or just, did you not see that guy trying to garden? Maybe I was like, because you weren't here. I heard good things about that, the most recent event. The bosses all spawning in one area are always they're fun events. They're always the best events. Easiest way to find / buy them on one. To buy it, you have to do that quest. That's pretty annoying. It's like kill people at range with the Val or BSS or Mod 4. And to get it, just find it. I think killing Gluhar might be the best. Oh, can you buy from the flea? Huh? Escort done. Five PMCs. Oh, that painting was a person for a second. We heard a sniper shot over there. I'm gonna loot this up. Holy dude, this gun is so tore up. Hear those shots? God dang, dude. We go back and loot these guys, and then we're gonna push the shots. Is it named your X? That's the boss's gun. The goons. That's the player, yeah. Oh no. Oh no, he brought in the wrong ammo for his VPO. What the hell? I wonder what the audio on the mag dropping is going to sound like. If it's going to be like this. Anytime we like throw a mag on the ground like that, it's going to make that noise. Or is it only whenever we're, you know, quick reloading and it drops the mag? It's going to make that noise. We got movement left here. That was a player scav for a second. It ran up and flipped me off. Yeah. Well, we are stacked on food and hydration now. 350 XP. It's from Max Attention. It's an SKS scab. Max Attention doubles the XP you get from searching. And SKS scabs have like 160 XP at the minimum. Oh shit, someone put money in the car. Ah, they just left. Fuck. I was gonna grenade him. Oh. What? What? Ow. Is he behind the car? Yep. Probably using this guy to kill the scavs. Not burn up my durability on my gun. We'll push this backside and kind of circle around. Is bullet damage? For M855A1, I think. Yeah, 49. Yeah. So should most definitely be one tapping it just... I don't even know if they registered on the scav, right? Visually, it did on our end, but on the server's end, I don't know. It probably just ricocheted. The tac tech, it has a high ricochet chance, so it's as good as any other top tier helmet with the ricochet chance. What up, coffee? Paul as well. All right, in to the garage we go. I have a feeling there's still probably like 1 or 2 people up, maybe. We killed 5, 1 took the car, then us. It's a good portion of the lobby, but there's probably still 1 up. Appreciate you, Porky. Kick some ass, brother. Oh, that's not the challenge. Go, huh? The World Tour Challenge is going from ground 0 to terminal. And you start on ground 0. You bring the ring. The one that you have to deliver to terminal and throw it in the pits of the water next to the extract. The very pits of the water themselves. Who will accompany me on this journey? Do I have anyone's axe? Freak, my man. Hit us with the 56 months. Thank you, bro. See what we get. Hold up. Who was that we just heard running? Bang, bang. Oh, this guy was reincarnated. Was Michael Jackson reincarnated? And was moonwalking diagonally. Alright. I think we are probably good to roll. This is not a bad round. Solid start. Solid start. Yeah, Saldo, my man. 18 months. Appreciate you. Make sure Wiz and Ellie get their snacks. Ellie is on a diet and Wiz is outside right now. In his catio. Living the life. making sure there wasn't someone posted up over there. Oh, this was insured. Should be. Was. Ooh, we're low on ammo now. We're gonna have to go and hit the rooms on streets for some 5.56. When I send the skull? That's the whole point of this journey. We have to go destroy the skull ring. Yeah. We gotta bring it to terminal and ditch it in the water. Afro, appreciate you, bro. 39 months, my fucking man. Yeah, his time off was good. It was good. Much needed. Is that your hardcore count? No. This is the main account. Yeah, we'll be back on the hardcore count this week, but I want to knock off some of the rust before getting back into it. You start over if you die? Mm-hmm. Yep. But we just can't do that. That's against the rules of the challenge. Not allowed to die. Oh. God dang. Feel like I could use an espresso shot right now. Or Dr. Pepper. I'll drink some more water. That'll do. Let's move today. World Tour Challenge. So going from ground zero to terminal. We have different challenges per map. Streets, we're going to try and kill both bosses and grab all the ammo that we can. Stocking up on ammo and XP bosses. Any PMCs we see, I'm going to try and murder them. Scavs as well. So anything I see, I'm going to try and kill. And then each map has different goals. So ground zero, needed food and hydration. Stocked up on food and hydration. Streets, ammo. Interchange, armor. Well, plates. Armor plates. Customs will be just murder bosses and stuff. Factory, same. Reserve will restock on food and hydration. Maybe a little bit of ammo, depends. Yeah. Did the cats get upset that you took the bed down after the subathon? Ellie liked to sleep on it a lot. I'm not even sure where she's at right now. Wiz has his own bed here now. Well, a different one. He had one here previously, but it's a different one. Ellie, she just kind of sleeps wherever. She got a bunch of different sleeping spots. Let's move today. The World Tour. Pour an espresso shot near Dr. Pepper. Not doing either. Yeah, I haven't had a Dr. Pepper since the subathon. Well, I guess since like 2 days after the subathon. Trying to come back. Yeah, I mean, just Not so much trying. I did cut back. I just cut it out entirely. I looked at everything unhealthy in my life and I was like, yo, let's fix that. No. Too much sugar intake and too much Dr. Pepper and too much caffeine. So cut back the caffeine. Caffeine in of itself isn't too bad. You could have up to like 400 milligrams, which I don't want to hit near that. But if you're doing like 100 milligrams of caffeine a day, that's not bad. It's not bad for you. But sugar, Dr. Pepper, just one can of it is like more sugar intake than I should probably be taking for an entire day. Unless it's natural sugars like honey or fruit. But yeah, try to cut out a lot of the sugar and 95% of the caffeine. I'll do like 150 milligrams is what, 1.5 cups of coffee? 2 cups probably. Depends on the cup of coffee, yeah. Yeah, 1.5. I think an espresso shot's anywhere from like 80 to 100 milligrams. Something like that. Going well, Snicker. How about yourself, bro? Yeah, unreal. Hit us with the watch, the stream streak. 65, damn. Oh man. About visiting special POI on World Tour Challenge, like a little sightseeing. Would going out to Lightkeeper Island and going up to the top of the Lightkeeper Tower work? Because I have to go out there. That's the challenge for Interchange, or not Interchange, but Lighthouse. I have to go and get the terminal access. So, what's the new stream schedule? So Monday and Tuesday I'll be off. Wednesday is going to be 9 to 1, and then 6 to 10. So we're doing two streams today. 2 short streams. Same with tomorrow. 9 to 1, and then 6 to 10. And so we'll do like a Tarkov session in one of those 2, and then probably a marathon session with Adam and Crafty. But that way we can hang out with the AM crowd, we can hang out with the PM crowd, and then there's still time in the middle of the day to be able to rest and get some stuff done if I need to, like IRL shit. And then Friday, 3 to 11, which gives us Friday night with the homies, right? Saturday is noon to whatever time, and then Sunday's noon to 8 p.m. And so the goal with the schedule is Monday and Tuesday I'm going to be off. That way it gives me time to plan and rest and be ready to give you guys the best content, and get IRL stuff done. Wednesday and Thursday I wanted to do the split stream. Haven't done them before, but I was talking to Crafty about it, and he likes them a whole lot. And I feel like on a normal 8-hour stream, the last like 2 hours of it, a lot, like depending on what I was doing that day, my brain is gonna be pretty tired. And I feel like if I had 2 4-hour sessions, I'd be able to like full send it and get plenty of energy all the way through. But I also wanted to, like during the subathon, we started at 9 a.m. every day for months. And so I wanted to be able to hang out with the AM crowd. But if I start a stream at 9 a.m., then it makes it hard to hang out with the PM crowd. Otherwise, I have to do a super long stream. Which then the PM crowd's getting the shit end of it because I'm tired. Let's go MVD. So the goal with the split streams on Wednesday and Thursday would be able to hang out with both AM and PM crowds and then still plenty of energy for it. Thursday will just be the PM. Saturday will be the latter portion of the AM crowd leading into the PM crowd. And then we'll just, do a long stream that day. Then Sunday will be the latter portion of the AM crowd, but the first half of the PM crowd. So that's the plan. We'll see how it goes. I'll be testing it for a week or 2 and then adjust. And I want to mix in a lot more variety and fun challenges and... Ow. cancel that and put my armor on. Is there a close spawn to you if you spawn in the mall? No, not really. There's one down to the right that would have been spawning at Beluga, or one that spawned where I'm at right now. Be the two closest. Just playing Tarkov on my PC is way too bad for it nowadays, and I can't pay for a better one. Yeah, dude, the optimization on Tarkov is definitely one of its biggest flaws, if not its biggest flaw.
Он проебался. Я, блядь, расстроёбанный. Ну вот, вот он.
The one ton. Yeah, well, we killed one. Nah. Man, fighting the boss with 5.56 ammo is just so rough.
Закрываем его.
That was the boss. He can make your gun jam continuously over and over again by pulling out his melee weapon and pushing you. And if he does that and your gun jams, just turn around and run away. Back it up, because your gun will continuously jam. You have to wait till he pulls his primary back out. Alright, well hopefully there's some 5.56 ammo in here, because I just spent a lot of it. I suppose I could have used the MP5. Yeah. EP ammo. EP ammo. He's a wizard. Who? Klante? Yes. Yeah, he's a smelly wizard. It's a smelly wizard sleeve, probably. No lapse card action. Ooh. A new Krund. Alright, let's see what we get. shotgun ammo. There we go. There we go. We're cooking. We are so back. We are so back. Although SSAP does not have much flesh damage, so it's not great versus fighting bosses, but like anything outside of 7.62 isn't really good for fighting bosses, so it's not. It's not like there is a 5.56 ammo for fighting the bosses. So they all suck. Not bad versus players. Not good AI hunting ammo. Maybe 5.56. It depends on the boss, I suppose. Not all bosses will have the... Well, no, 5.56 isn't going to one-tap any of them, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's going to one-tap any of them. Never mind. Take it back. Oh, I guess War... Yeah, okay. War Maj versus Sturman. What's the flesh damage on War Maj? Is it good? $88. Yeah, okay. I'd one-tap him. It'd do the one tapping. Matey sometimes doesn't one tap. Yeah, I think that comes down to what boss you run into. Because M80's like 80, 81 flesh or something like that. If like Kaban, he has 85 HP on his head. Tegila has more HP than 80 and has a level 5 helmet. So M80 is not gonna one tap him. But like Kalante, the boss that I just killed, M80 fries him and his group. It'd one tap any of them. Outside of like them having good helmets. Does Tequila have more HP than Killa? Yeah, I believe Tequila has the most HP out of all the bosses. Besides, like, maybe the goons? Maybe. Well, hot dog, dude. We got some good ammo here. Oh, yeah. 300 rounds of what we needed. That death sound right there. I can't remember what scene it was in Lord of the Rings, but the I think it was Saruman whenever he was like an actual soldier and shit in like World War II, like a decorated soldier. And the director was trying to like coach him on or teach, you know, be like, yeah, this is how it should sound whenever you stab someone. And he's like, have you actually ever stabbed someone? Yeah, Christopher Lee. Yeah. He's like, because I have. And this is what it actually sounds like. Or some shit like that. But that gurgling that Scav made just made me think of that. I was like, I feel like that's probably not too bad. Because I think I shot him in the throat. Like, he had the gurgling sound. I was like, that might actually be somewhat realistic. Because, like, Nikita's death sound, it sounds goofy. It sounds goofy. Then I was like, well, I honestly have no clue what it actually would sound like. I was like, I bet they listened to like an example of what it would actually sound like. And then it made me think of that Christopher Lee story. Oh, 100% purple. Yeah. That man is crazy accomplished. Yeah, extremely impressive. Wasn't James Bond written with inspiration from his life? Oh, from Christopher Lee's life? Oh, dude, that's fucking sick if that's true. Boss might not be up. Or he might already be dead. And I don't like how quiet this round is. It's quiet. Too quiet. Oh, someone already hit this too. Sheesh. That's not good. Although I have completed my mission this round to stock up on ammo. We're good on the ammo. Scarlet, appreciate you. Thanks to that much. Everyone's running suppressors? Probably. No, there's no way everyone's running suppressors. They literally just did a patch to make sure that people don't always run suppressors. You're telling me that they did that patch and people are still running suppressors only? Then what was that patch even for? Nah. Nice try. I don't believe you. Oh, he kicked this door open and went this way. And then the guy that we just heard shot that I was going to push, he might be our culprit with the ammo. Gee, she might be down in security looting that ammo. The filthy hobbit. Trying to steal from us. The filthy hobbitses. Maybe he's not. I mean, he shot over here. Maybe he was just going to extract. Okay, well, this room sucked ass this time. Usually it's pretty good. This was not one of those times. this ammo up. That mag was pretty empty. Did not realize that. Mag was extremely empty. There we go. Kind of want to go around and murder some more things. A little bit of mortar. Where would the MXLR user be? If I was a stinky MXLR user, where would I be? Probably over here. Oh, scavs there. A lot of scavs there. I don't know where this guy is. Oh. Chill, scavs. One tap them all. One tapped him as well. All right, I'm not entirely sure where these players ran off to. Very sneaky. Let's go hit Tar Bank. We'll rob the bank. That was a player scav that had the... There's a player scav that had all the loot from Kalante earlier. What is going on? Is this every scav in the existence of ever pushing me? Yeah, must have killed the VIP scav. It pissed him off. Yeah, I'm gonna need a new serve kit. Which, thankfully, on Interchange, we should be able to get that. Hopefully. Let's see. I have a theory that once all other PMCs have left the raid, the remaining scavs hunt you down. Well, I know the labs, the raiders will do that. They'll push you once you're last alive. Is there a late game refill for serve kits? I think so. I think there is a craft in the hideout. I think so. Give me the loot. Ooh. We'll build it out. Oh, we got shots over here. I wish I remembered where I dropped my 3 mags of BP ammo. I not remember that. Yeah, GG's, doof. GG's, brother. You hit me in the head. I got lucky. You rang my bell. That's still locked. You got so much 5.56 ammo that you dumped your mags near Clante. The 30 rounders? I don't think so, right? I don't think I ditched him in here. Is it Cardinal ammo room? Okay. Pretty far over there. But the thing is like I could put pretty much all of this on this gun. Like that would go there. I believe that will go there too. Yeah. I'll probably find guns off scavs though. Fine. Keep the BS ammo and the 7 and 40. Hmm. $90 more rounds of BP ammo across the map that I could get. But I don't really know where it's at. So I think we'll be fine. It was good. Oh yeah, solid. Yeah, really solid. Yeah, much needed. We'll get a new Surf 12 this round, hopefully, or CMS kit. Ring? No, I got to bring that with me. That's going all the way to terminal with us. No. That's the whole point in this journey, to destroy that ring. I actually don't even know if it'd let me drop it. I think I'm actually gonna have to destroy it to drop it. Oh. Oh. At the end, will you have the strength to do what must be done? Maybe. Actually, no, I doubt it because I'm human. I'm pretty sure a human wouldn't have been able to do that. I think the humans are too open to corruption, and the ring is too tempting. It'd fuck a human for sure. For sure. I don't think you can voluntarily throw the ring into the fire. I don't think you can voluntarily do it. I don't think anyone can. And that's why it was the only reason it fell in is because Gollum was so fucking hyped that he got the ring. He was dancing around like an idiot and stepped on a loose ledge on the cliffside of Mordor and slipped and fell in. So he didn't voluntarily throw it in the fire. Rumor has it you were outside and touched grass. I did. Did some yard work and built a catio. And we didn't go anywhere. Like, we didn't go Broken Bow or anything. So it's a little staycation. But a lot of yard work. I appreciate you, Bradley. No streamer item. No streamer item. Yet. Which 5.56? I'll need it. I'll probably run low on the durability of the gun before I use up my 5.56. We got like 300 rounds now. What would your item be? A black and white cat piggy bank. Kitty piggy bank. A kitty bank, if you will. it'd be like a 2x2 item that is smaller storage than a money case, but bigger storage than a wallet. You can store money in it. Like it's an interminimum for the money case. If you can't get the money case yet, then use the cat piggy bank. But we'll see. I appreciate you, Bradley. Thank you, dude. Two by two into 5x5. Speaking of the dogs. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, 2x2 that when you open it turns into 5x5. It'll work, yeah. I'm real, sir. It is I. How many raids are into this challenge? 2, yeah. Just finished the second one. I'm going to restart the game after at the end of this trade, the interchange raid. Gotta clear the cache and stuff. I don't want it to crash on me. We'll probably do that every 3 raids. Eyes, appreciate you, dude. The 13 months, my man. Thank you, brother. How about a cat bank for bitcoins? Well, same thing. Put your bitcoins or money or whatever in there. Yeah. Sick, my man. Hit us with 30 months. Thank you, bro. Hell yeah. No, Paul as well, man. And we are off. Not a great spawn. Pretty far out. I need to hit pharmacy. And or ultra medical. See if we can't score another serve kit. I'm gonna check the ammo spawns here first for some 545. Nah. Not what we're looking for. I could run under that first pipe. Make sure there's not anyone posted up waiting. Looking good, looking good. Sub challenge for interchange. I need armor and meds. So armor plates and meds. Kiba and pharmacy and ultra medical and Tequila. And Killa if I can. If I can find him. Put that SSAP mag in. The hatchet runners are back. Well, if pharmacy's hit, we need to go for ultra medical. Running is so lame. Put them on the same level as cheater. Nah, not that level. 30k plus viewers before. That was during drops, brother. That was during drops. And I just took a hiatus for 2 weeks and came back yesterday, so to build back up a little bit, but yeah, that was from drops. The entire Tarkov category doesn't even come close to getting 30k viewers. Get combined. It's probably like 10k. Like 12 or something. Bro. It's in that level 6 faceplate. All right, we'll kill it down. Nice. Oh yeah. Pack this up, use our last serve kit. Oh, good. Yeah, happy to have you here, Ghost. Hope all's well, dude. He's got 545. I think he had his Luger ammo. And they suppressed, I mean, I guess it could have been the 7.6239 AK that he has. I don't know if he rocks that suppressed, actually. Yeah, I don't think he had his RPK. Maybe. Possibly, possibly. Nah, the hatchet runners and stuff, I get. He could have been doing a 0 to hero even. Holy, scared me. Ah, they hit this one too. Fuck. They were quick with it. I'll take that. I was hoping to get a CMS or a serve kit here. Looks like we're gonna have to luck out and either get one on woods or customs. Maybe reserve. I'm gonna go hit Kiba now. I think I'm probably too late to Kaban's lair. I think he's probably been ran through. Oh yeah, the little camp next to Amercom extract. That's a good call. Good call. Come on. Tigila, not Kaban. Same thing. There we go. Smack that. Go back towards mid. We saw someone throwing flashes over here. Hunting for Killa. Did that guy get smoked by Killa? They looted him. Who threw this grenade over here? Okay. Well. They could have been throwing a nade downstairs, like in Tegila's lair. It sounded too close to be in Tegila's lair. They could have been hunting for Killa. Possible. Probably wouldn't have thrown a grenade that late, though. Come on, be a good plate. I think it's level 3. Or maybe 4. I think that's PS ammo. I'm pretty sure that was a red strip. Is that ceramic? Yeah. Both are ceramic, Fox. They probably still hold on to him. Ah, it's PP ammo. It's not good. And this one's FMJ. You finally escaped? Let's go, Mathis. Good shit, bro. Congratulations, my friend. We're running low on our grizzly, too. Just put that in there. Maybe ditch that plate now. Do it at the end of the round. PP okay for killing scavs now? Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we had any mounts there. Yeah, okay. Chill, scav. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, maybe 2. Where do you think this guy was? Miffed, my man. That's a good tip. That's a good tip. Twitch primes are important. Make sure you spend your Bezos bucks. And Salzish, thank you as well. The 10 months. Let's go, guys. Thank you. Holy shit, that scared the piss out of me. Yeah, I got put down. No circuit now. Oh. Ugh. Go ahead and eat and drink. We're probably good on our front plate still to the end of the round. Then I think we'll swap over. Like a new quest? No, it's personal challenge. Why Tegila but not Killa? Killa? I don't know.
Земляк, мы стрелять не хотим. Сука, ёбнули нашего.
That's a good question. Oh, nice. He's got an M4. Damn, his very first bullet. Well played, sir. Well played. Well played. Didn't expect that guy to be camping in that little hut. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It was a good shot. It was a good shot. I say, is the game crashed? Rip. Not bad though. 73 kills total. Not bad. Not bad. What has been eating at you, Miffed? Oh, you die almost every time in Tarkov. Almost never see him. Yeah, it happens. Ambush warfare. It happens. Oh, you've been playing Deadlock. Nice. Oh yeah. Dude, one of my buddies, Vegas, loves that game. He is about it. All right, let's see. Gotta drop some of this stuff off. Grab another Sigustan. Boom. Vegas such a troll watching play that game. Yeah, he's good. He's good. I'm tempted to do another M4 just because the amount of ammo we can get for it. Oh, no room. Or we go NL545. That is no longer the meta build. Where's the ultra? There we go. I'll do. Oh. Can I get rid of all this stuff? Perfect. I'm gonna have to grab an alpha rig and rock a different body armor than I have on. Just so I have the ability to reload those 1x3 mags. Move this up here. Put them up. Boom, boom, boom. Right, now I should be able to buy it. I wonder if they plan on never fixing that. The edit preset menu whenever you try to buy an item, the trader a lot of times is, or the menu's like, nah, we don't actually have that item for sale. And then you go to the flea market and it's like, not only did the trader have it for sale, but there's a billion of them posted on the flea market. It's like, how much 740 do we have? Oh, plenty. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. The shoulder swapping needed? Yeah. Yeah, I think so, 100%. I would highly, highly, highly recommend getting it keybound to be easy to swap to, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Something's come over me. Besides grenades, I think we're good. Let's run this bitch. Oh, I should actually probably restart my game clear the cache before we do that. Oh, and NVGs. Good call, Little. Good call. They need to fix the thing with shoulder swapping where it swaps back if you're close to the wall. That annoys me. Agreed. They won't, but agreed. I'm about to just start clipping all that stuff and then sending it or tweeting Nikita and be like, yo, can you fix this too? Can you fix this too? Can you fix this too? Because I feel like that's the only way they do shit is if Nikita sees it on Twitter. Because that is an annoying one. And then also, dude, there's a bug where your shoulder swap won't even work. And so like you'll press the button to shoulder swap and your gun will stay on the right side. And then like 30 seconds later, it's like, oh, I'll shoulder swap now. It's like you haven't pressed the shoulder swap button in 30 seconds and it just does it on its own. Like, yeah, that's an annoying one. Which usually you kind of know that it's coming because you'll press the button to shoulder swap, and when it doesn't, you'll press the button to shoulder swap again, and then it doesn't, and you're like, okay, well, it's going to randomly shoulder swap here in a second. But yeah, I agree. If you have the gun shoulder swapped and you peek around the corner and you get too close to the wall and you get barrel stuffed, your gun should just go back to being shoulder swapped. But what happens if you're shoulder swapped and you get too close to a wall, your gun gets barrel stuffed, and then your guy re-shoulders it to the right shoulder, and then he'll re-shoulder it to the left shoulder. All without you pressing a button. And so it's a really awkward moment, like a second downtime where your guy is like fumbling between what to do with the gun. It's like, I thought this was supposed to be a trained operator. I was at the shooting range recently. I handled the gun perfectly fine. I was mind blown whenever I got to the shooting range and I went to shoulder swap. And then when I needed to shoulder swap back, it just did it, and like when I got too close to the wall, it didn't shoulder or aim punch me. Not aim punch me, but stuff me. I was like, I thought that was realistic. You're telling me if I get too close to a wall and I have a left shoulder swapped, it doesn't automatically swap back to the right shoulder? What? I thought that was realistic. Huh. I'll be damned. Learn something new every day. Realistically, I didn't swap my shoulder at all at the shooting range. I was shooting a pistol, so. I was shooting my 365 X macro. Wanted to get some rounds in with it. Just doing a little bit of training. I want to know the ins and outs of that beast. Fun pistol. Very, very fun pistol. In the stream, what are we doing today? So I'm doing a world tour challenge. It is a challenge to go from ground zero to terminal. Terminal is going to be the last map, and I'm going to bring this ring and we're going to ditch it in the water, just like Frodo did on his journey. We're going to start on ground zero, go streets, interchange, customs, factory, woods, reserve, lighthouse, shoreline, and end on terminal. Different goals per map. Ground zero, we're getting food and hydration. Streets, we're getting ammo. Interchange, we're getting armor. Customs, we're going to restock on food and hydration and some meds. We're also getting some meds on interchange. Factory, we're just going for murder. Woods, restock, food, hydration. Reserve, restock. Lighthouse, we need to get our key for terminal, so we're going to have to go visit Lightkeeper. And then shoreline, we're going to be stocking up for terminal, basically, but murder. So, yeah, that's the main challenge. If you can clip that, that way anyone that comes in and asks, they'll have the answer. I don't know if I actually have NVGs. I don't. Let me grab them. even know who does the barter, to be honest with you, for the there. Beautiful. Oh, and surf kits. Who stole all my money? Which one of you fuckers was it? Should grab all the duct tape, we'll sell it. Sick, don't give me those 3 dots. Don't judge me for only having 99,000 rubles. I can feel you. I can feel your judgment. And don't you do it too. And little, stop. Don't hit me with those 3 little dots. Don't judge me. Damn, you guys are ruthless. You guys are ruthless, coming in and being like, why don't you have 30,000 viewers? Why do you only have 100,000 rubles in your account? Ruthless. Ruthless. I should probably actually just grab all the tips that I have. Oh, let's buy ammo from Peacekeeper. I keep forgetting to buy on restock, and it is fucking me over because I'm so low on M80. I'm so low. And that dude only restocks like once every 3 hours. You tried Crimson Desert? I played like 15 minutes of Crimson Desert. And then I hopped on to Marathon. Played like 15 minutes, and then Crafty hit me up and was like, yo, when you get on Marathon? And I was like, all right. Good point. And so I actually didn't make it through very much of Crimson Desert. And I was like, you know, I'll just wait and see if other people are fucking with it a lot. And if so, then I'll keep and play it. And I think I'm glad I did that because I do think that that seems to, like, it's the consensus of the game is the first 2 hours a little rough. You need to get down the controls because they're wonky. But after, you know, the first day of playing the game, it is 100 times better. And typically I would have been like, nah. But Marathon, dude, day 1 of playing that, had a blast. But didn't think I would increasingly have more fun and 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 more fun. It was like, there's some games that just hits like that. Like once you learn a little bit more and it clicks, it's like the game becomes infinitely better. So I'm down to give Crimson Desert another try. And it's not, I didn't stop playing it because I disliked it by any means. It was solely because by the time it had finished downloading. So for one, I pre-downloaded the game, right? Pre-downloaded the game, which was my mistake because I tried to pre-download it like 10 minutes before. It's a pretty large download. Bitch took like 30 minutes. So when the game dropped, I was pre-downloading it, and then the game dropped and I was still pre-downloading it. Game releases, I've got to re-fucking download the actual game. And so I re-downloaded it and finally got booted up, and this was like 2 hours or 2.5 hours after release. Now, that's not how long it took to like download it, but just when I had time to sit back down and play. And that was right when Crafty hit me up, and I was like, all right, I guess. But Crimson Desert was one that I was looking forward to a lot. And so, yeah, we'll be playing it. We'll be checking it out. All right, that seems like enough cleaning. We got cash money. I could also sell some of my dog tags. But I don't know. I don't like them. Kind of like them. I saw you were hyping the loot from the new marathon map. What about it is different / better from the other maps? Well, the other maps don't have as many bosses, and they don't have as many keyed rooms that we'd be hitting that are as high tier. And so Cryo had like multiple puzzles with like 4 or 5 bosses. I didn't even see one of them. Like the final boss, like, dude, I didn't even come close to getting to him in a whole weekend of play. Which granted, we didn't have the right key for, but still, I mean, like, it's it was a challenge. It was a very challenging map, and the reward for succeeding in that challenge, your bag was always going to be full of like great loot. And so the risk reward was great because it was the hardest map, but it was the best map for loot by far. But the risk was hard. Like it was tough. 6 teams of 3, 18 players on a. It's a large map, but not that large of a map because it's a bunch of wings that lead into like the middle area, and everyone fights in the middle area. And it's got 3 or 4 different floors, 4 different floors, I think. It's like Labs and Labyrinth had a baby, and then that baby got put on steroids from birth, and it grew up to be the fucking Ronaldo and Messi and John Wick all in one. Like, it's fun, dude. I can't seem to find a career that gives me a tiny bit of joy. I'd like to attempt streaming after work someday, but I'm asked at the game, I feel. Skill doesn't matter, bro. Skill doesn't matter. Skill only matters if that's what you want to put yourself into, the niche. Like, that's the only time it matters. Like, if you're streaming and your goal is to be the best player in the game and you're trying to showcase that skill, you know, that's when that's going to matter. But there's thousands of those guys. So like, I always think that's the biggest mistake when you're first starting streaming, is caring about whether or not you're good at the game. That doesn't matter. People like watching people that are bad at games all the time. Like, a lot of people would prefer to watch someone bad that they can sit in back seat. It's like they don't want a back seat, but they like being helpful. And so it's not like they're trying to sit there and play for the person, but it's like they want to be able to help, right? And so but then on top of that, like, it's way more important to be entertaining. You want to be one of the extremes, I guess, is the best way to put it. One of the extremes. Because if you're not one of the extremes, it's going to be tough to keep an audience growing, I guess, really. You want to find like real success. And that sounds tough. It's really not. But You can be extremely relatable. You can be extremely kind or extremely friendly or extremely good looking, extremely good sounding, extremely funny, extremely entertaining in one way or another, extremely educational. There's plenty of people that are mediocre at the game, but they know a lot about the game, and so they can teach people. I mean, just think of like a good school teacher. You think that person's a NASA scientist? No, they might just know the basics, but they could teach that really fucking well. Like, they might not have graduated from an Ivy League and they're not the top of their field, but they're still damn good and they got a job. But the more you can lean into one of those extremes, then that's going to be more important than being extremely good at the game, right? You could be, there's a bunch of extremes you can be. But if you're just going to go in and be mediocre at any of them, then you're going to have a harder time growing. You be extremely mediocre. And it could be a mixture of funny, educational, good looking, funny, good looking, good sounding, funny. Yeah. Like a package of it. But when you look at all the top streamers, like, they're one of the extremes. Peanut, extremely funny. Shroud, extremely skilled. Ninja, extremely skilled. Not sure on any of the XQC. I mean, he was extremely skilled. But like Destiny, extremely well spoken. You might not agree with his politics, extremely well spoken. Summit, extremely chill. I'm not going to call out any of the extremely good-looking people because I'm sure they're also funny and stuff, but there's definitely people that got to where they are because they look good, right? Because they're pretty or handsome. But streaming's tough, dude. It is. It's not tough to turn on the stream and just stream. That's the easy part of it. The tough part is knowing how to market yourself and carry yourself on camera. I think being extremely good at a game is it's nice. Definitely can help grow a stream. But dude, that's a dime a dozen streamers, a dime a dozen. You can click on any probably of the, if we scroll down to like the bottom category of Twitch of Tarkov, I bet there's some fucking slayers down there that those guys are just absolutely demons and they're playing labs nonstop and they're just absolutely super skilled at the game, but they are just not entertaining because they don't talk. They don't know how to carry themselves on a camera. They don't know how to carry themselves in an interaction with another player in game, or when that player comes into their stream after the engagement, or one thing or another. They're extremely good at the game, but I'm not hearing anything. I don't like that. Where the player's at? Yeah, it's entertainment at the end of the day. Yeah, simple as that. So you just gotta be entertaining one way or another. You don't gotta be great to start, but you do gotta start to be great. And so if you want to be a great streamer, a great entertainer, you gotta start. Oh, no one up here. Included second in his growth video, the number one reason why streamers don't grow is because they don't go live more than one time, maybe 2 times. Yeah. I'm not sure on the video. I haven't seen it unless it's the one that he was like, I'll grow a YouTube channel, watch. And then he went and donated to his buddy's stream and told him to watch the video. And so it's like the least organic way to actually grow. It's like terrible advice. Like, go into large streams and spam your content. At that point that you mentioned, that's probably pretty true. Is they tried a couple times and they're like, yo, this isn't going anywhere, and then they just stop. Sure. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Bro. I can't tell where this fucker is. She'll post up here. Heal. Alright, let's heal. Cliff Nix, appreciate you, bro. And this is the 5 months. Much love, man. The level of the fireplace. It is level. The camera is just not level right now. Damn, my plate's already torn. Any idea when icebreaker will be? I don't know. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. I think the last I saw is that they were wanting to get it out ASAP. Viewers should have to make your own conclusion as to what raw and authentic. But it goes in a lot of information. Obviously, gained massive traction when people found it. It was him on an alt. Fair, yeah. Okay, I was gonna say I'm not sure if it was the same video because I wasn't about live streaming. The video I watched was is about YouTube. It's about making a YouTube channel. If I was starting back from nothing, like if I had absolutely no followers whatsoever, first time logging into Twitch to stream, set a schedule, stick to it, have planned content for that day, try to farm for clips and YouTube videos. And your live streams will be entertaining because you're trying to get YouTube content. You have a plan. You'll be getting that content and then being able to post it to all the other socials. Try and do as many short form content as you can. Long form, make sure it's honestly, I wouldn't even worry about long form unless like you're really passionate about editing. Short form is just better bang for your buck. Less time commitment, less effort, and has a crazy amount of potential. The money won't be there, but the eyeballs will be. Short form doesn't pay as much as like long form or live streams, but it's great for exposure. It's great for exposure. You reach the masses. Whereas long form, it's much harder to reach the masses. Because I mean, the short form people will consume and they scroll and they scroll and scroll. And in a 30-minute period, they will have consumed probably like 50 to 60 different content creators, if not way more than that, right? That's random number I pulled out my ass, but they're consuming way more. They're seeing all these different people on it, right? YouTube, if they're watching a YouTube video, like they're going to see like one person, two person in that 30-minute. And so your exposure on long form video is going to be different than your exposure on short form video. And you can even do long form, but then you got to use that long form to get short form content, shorts, and you go post all those shorts and you lead them back into the long form. And so everything links back into each other and you're constantly getting new content via live streams to then post on all the other social medias, and you just spam social media with it. I wouldn't say posted it, but like I wouldn't post it if it's not good. He was completely out of ammo. Maybe that's why. Now, don't just post to post. But like Mr. Beast said, you post 1,000 videos and you try and improve on each one. It's like don't just post a post, right? Have intention with it. Have a strategy. But if you post 1,000 videos, just shoot to post 100 videos. 100 videos, either short form or long form, and live streams, right? 100 of those three things, and then try to improve on each one. You do one live stream, you try and improve for the next one. You do another live stream, you try and improve for the next one. You do a short form content, you try and improve for the next one. And then by the time you've posted 100 of them, you're going to be a lot better off. You're going to learn a lot from that first 100. And then you can be like, damn, I'm not good at this game. I need to find another form of being entertaining. Or, you know, damn, I am really good at this game, but these clips aren't hitting. What's the hook? What's the intro? What's the pacing of it? If you watched it, where would you click off? You know, like if you pulled up your video and you're sitting there and at any point you think, damn, I want to see what's up on Twitter or go back to Twitch or, you know, let's scroll through something else. Terrible. You don't want that, right? If you have that feeling, other people are going to have that feeling. So live streams, have a set schedule so they know when to tune in. Use those live streams to get content, planned content, short form, long form. Off the start, I wouldn't worry about long form, just do short form. But if you have a passion for editing, that's different. I didn't. And the time consumption of doing all of that and editing is going to be a lot. So you're going to have to like sacrifice that. That's the hardest part about streaming, hands down. As hands down, the hardest part about streaming is the amount of hours you're going to have to sacrifice. Like, unless you're extremely well off and you can just afford to not have to work, or you live with your parents or some shit and you just don't have to pay any bills, it's like likely you're going to have to work a day job at the start. You're not going to make any money for the first like 6 months of streaming. Little to none. And what money you do make, honestly, shouldn't be profit. It should be all reinvested back into the content. You reinvest everything back into the content. Shit, I did that for the first like 2 years. I didn't make a penny my first 2 years because I reinvested it. I put it right back into the content. Upgraded my camera, my mic, my the Go XLR and the Stream Deck and the monitor and the PC, and then a Stream PC, and then the lights, and then the chair, and then, you know, like you upgrade. You upgrade. Reinvest back into it. Then you hire an editor. But basically, you're not going to be making any money for that first 6 months at least. First 3 or 4 months. If you see money in the first 6 months of streaming, like, you're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty good. You're above the average for sure. But that means like you're gonna have to work a day job and then also stream a lot and then edit a lot and then plan and content plan and then schedule postings and look at metrics and analyze and strategize, and it just eats up so much fucking time, dude. And so you got kids and a family and a job and responsibilities. That's gonna be very difficult. That's gonna be very difficult. Doable. 100% doable. But that's the hardest part of it, is you're going to have to sacrifice time, which fucking sucks, dude, because that's the best part of life, is spending it with loved ones, right? It's like, what's this even for if you're not spending that time with some loved ones? So, I wouldn't worry about trying to be entertaining and everything. I would look at your schedule and be like, is this actually viable? Can I make the time sacrifice to see this through? And if the answer is yes, it's like, then you got to strategize how much time you can do that with. Because there's only so much time in a day. If you're working 8 hours and then coming home. That's what I did, dude. No joke. My first 600 days, I worked as a recreational wellness coordinator for an all-inclusive care for the elderly organization. So I got to work with disabled senior citizens on their mental and physical health wellness. And I do that Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, come home, turn the stream on, stream until I was too tired. I didn't miss a goddamn day, dude. I was on top of it. I started up, and I was there on time. 600 days, like 600 days in a row. I streamed every single day. Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, turn the stream on when I got home. Then when I was too tired, go to sleep, wake up, rinse and repeat. And then on weekends, I would just do longer streams. The mistake I made on that was not going for short form content. I should have been doing short form content the whole time, and I wasn't. I didn't have the extra time to do any long form, but I definitely could have done the short form. If I would have cut the stream short an hour, I just cut 1 hour at the end of the stream and then edit during that time, edit the short form. That would have been the move. Damn, I think it was literally just me and that other guy and then the guy he killed. Which that might just be how ground zero is. This late, it's probably not gonna have a crazy amount of players on the higher level one. And if they are, they're probably doing either test drive or shooterborn or something. All right, we'll rotate maps here. Yeah, what up, Jant? How's your day going, dude? Football as well. Fingers crossed we get some 5.45 ammo. 5.56 is very easy to find. 5.45? We'll see. All right, so there's the waters, food, and hydration. Damn, player scav. How to get the evasion armband and rat poison? Rat poison, filing cabinets probably. Your best bet. Or safes. Evasion armband, kill scavs and duffel bags. Scavs and duffel bags. Yeah, evasion armband, scavs and duffel bags. The rat poison. What's up, Weege? Coming over here. Rat poison, I'd hit safes or filing cabinets. Got a T. You good, Wish? How would you approach personal info security, knowing what you know now? Assuming streamers start out pretty vulnerable. Yeah, I just probably not share your name and stuff. Just keep it absolutely to a minimum. I think having a separation between your real life and work is healthy. And when you're streaming as an online personality, like your work life is going to be, you want to keep like your name and shit separate with that too. So you have your online name, IRL name. Those two don't ever mingle. Whenever you, like most streamers will start like an LLC. Whenever you do that, they're don't put it in your own name and shit like that. You put it in, you'll hire an agency. It's like $100 a year or something like that. And they'll do all the filings and shit for you. And they will be your, basically like the place of business that when people would look up the LLC, like that's just going to show the agency's address. It won't be linked to you. You'll be a manager or whatever of it. But which that's when you're setting it up and stuff, it's easy. If you go through the agency, they kind of walk you all through it. And yeah, all I did was I if I wasn't sure, I would question it and just be like, this isn't gonna like, let me spawn in a little late. It's like, this isn't gonna dox me, is it? Like, you know, I want to keep my information personal. And so, and they'll have the answer to that. But if you're worried about like your name being leaked and stuff like that, then, which realistically, like your name being leaked isn't that big of a deal. There's plenty of people that have their name out there, and full first and last name, not big. It's whenever it's tied to like stuff that then they can then look at your like address and whatnot. It's probably not safe. And then buy a gun. Serious, like if you live in the United States and you're in a country, or you're in a state that you can do that, yeah. Bunch of weirdos out there, dude. Ooh, we got Calante up. You gonna lean out? Ow. Damn, hit my legs and arm. I can't imagine you've had any safety concerns though, right? Nah. Nah, but I went about it smart and wisely, so. There's definitely, yeah. I mean, it's just more so knowing that there's people that are just crazy in the world that you never know when one of those guys tunes into your stream and then you ban them and then they develop a personal grudge and like you have no fucking clue. But like, you know, they're seething over that one engagement. So, I don't know. Better safe than sorry, I feel like, with that. You have to keep yourself safe on that front because no one else will. Twitch doesn't give a fuck about you. None of the corporations will. Like, you have to keep yourself safe on that front. Twitch is absolutely fucking worthless on that front. Also heard to call your local police and talk to them about the possibility of swatting being used against you. Yeah, that probably comes down to the town and size of the town. Because I think they're going to be like, yeah, well, if we get a call, we're going to have to show up and check it out. But they might not come in guns blazing and stuff like that if you did get swatted because they knew it was a streamer. I don't know. Jesus, Galante. What's OPSEC? I've not heard the term. Not familiar with the term, at least. Operational security. Ah, I see, I see. How long did the subathon go? 108 days. 108 days. Acknowledging you got swatted confirms your address. Ah, yeah, I see. Well, realistically, they're going to have that confirmed either way. Because like if they're swatting you, they're going to do it while you're live. That's the whole point of them doing that shit. They want to fuck with you and see the result. And so might need that armor. Yes, ammo, we don't want it. Feel like I wasn't on land when it was coasting down. Yes. Agreed. I'm not gonna lie to you. I needed the break. I was feeling it at the end. I needed that refresher. Too much Tarky does some crazy things to a man. Does some crazy things. Ooh. $32 out of 50. Probably worth holding on to. Was overall uptime for this alone? 2,216 hours and 19 minutes or something like that. 2,226 hours. Something along those lines. Hey, buddy. I'll chug this real quick. Are you taking the gold skull with you? Well, it's the ring. I gotta destroy the ring. We gotta bring it to terminal. That's the whole point of this mission. Ooh. Got BPMO. Imagine being a political guy and then do some paranoia for sure. Yeah. I wouldn't do politics. Fuck that, dude. Okay, we're just gonna ditch that for now because it's too heavy. All right, let's go hit armory. Just had your first meeting with Lightkeeper. He seems like a nice guy. He's pretty chill. He's pretty chill. Way cooler than Prapper. What kind of monitor do you have? An MSI OLED. It doesn't have the model number on it at all. I don't. Exclamation point monitor should pull it up, but it's an MSI OLED one. It's a curved 32-inch 4K. Yeah, it's all 240 hertz. You guys want to know something stupid? I was playing on 120 hertz for years with this monitor, and I could not for the life of me figure out how to get it to 240, which wasn't like the biggest deal. 120 FPS or 120 hertz is still good. It was a firmware update. That was the only way I could get 100 or the 240 hertz to show up, was a firmware update. Which was wild to me because that means that they launched that monitor and sold it and marketed it as 240 hertz. But you wouldn't be able to get the 240 hertz unless you did a firmware update. I had to plug my monitor into my PC and get it all connected up and stuff with the it's a weird plug. I don't know what it's called, but it's the one that is in my Go XLR, so I had it, which was nice. But yeah, it's the way to connect your monitor to your PC, and I had to do a firmware update for that. And then it just popped up and it was like, oh, you want 240 hertz? Perfect. It's here. That seems like such an oversight or a crazy amount of not trust, but faith in your consumers to know what they need to do to get it to work. I didn't even know that you could do a firmware update for monitors. I had no fucking clue. That was news to me. Maybe it did launch at 240, then an update broke it, and then your update fixed it. Yeah, probably. That's probably more likely with what happened, but... Oh, Baron, it's ratings without the A. rtings.com. Double check that. Google that first because there is a website that's close to that in spelling. It's not that, and apparently looks kind of sketchy. we got some 7 and 40. That's a plus. I was hoping for a little more 545. Yeah, but on that, you look up your monitor and then you look for the ICC profile or some shit like that, right? Chat will correct me on that, but I think it's the ICC profile. And then you hit download and it should just like auto apply. It's not hard, very easy to do. If you have a high-end monitor, they'll have like the breakdown of the color settings that will make it look better. Because when I first got my OLED, I did not like how it looked. I was like, ew, this looks like shit. The color's all weird. It's not right. And then I did the ICC profile and it was like, oh, hell yeah. Looks fire. Still playing this game, respect, bro? Well, yeah, I mean, I like Tarkov. I'll be playing some Marathon today. Dude, Tarkov's my favorite game. Damn, we're already down to 370 HP. I had to do a bunch of surgery. Okay. Go see if Kaban's up. The hell? Did he hit me in the throat there? No, he didn't. He gave me like it rung my bell, but then nothing is hit. It would indicate that. I'm gonna steal this cash really quick before we go into Lexus. What up, Chief? How's your day going, dude? Catch you in an hour, Jay. There we go. Oh, shit. GG's, GG's. Recently found out you're going to be a dad. You're going to name the kid Maximus Decimus Meridius. It's a strong name. That is a strong name. If I can make a recommendation, I would suggest SheefGG. That's what I would suggest. Stronger name. powerful name. Oh. Well, what the hell happened to this guy? You... Maybe sniper scav up top. Yeah, we saw his gun up there. All right, well, no Kaban, unfortunately. That would have been nice. You get a little bit more PBBS ammo, which is clutch. Loaded that now. Loaded now. But check what sheaf means first. Nah, you don't gotta do that. You don't need to do that. Husband to murdered wife, father to murdered son, and loyal servant to the true emperor, Marcus Aurelius. Was that Dune?
Шалава.
I am Achilles, or something like that. I think is the next part of that quote. I'm familiar. I'm familiar. Quiet. Quiet. Nada. Oh, wait. Oh. I was back for a second, just chilling there. We'll go this way, actually. Yeah, Lisan Al-Gaib. What's the best method to obtain a clap Zabralo? Kill Kaban and guards. They'll spawn with it. Or you go in with a friend and have them shoot you. That's the easiest, but that's also a big pain in the butt because you got to have someone come in with a blicky and shoot you. But if you play streets and you go and murder Kaban, his guards will have that. They'll have the Zabralo below half HP. A lot of times. Not always, but a lot of times. All right. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Wait. Yeah, you're true. True. You're right. I should swap these plates around. They're all kind of the same. This next round is where I'm going to try and get some plates, though. Off Interchungus. Oh, yeah. True, true. What Lasker said. Yeah, make sure you take the plates out before you get shot with the Zabralo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought you were talking to me. That's fine, yeah. You could also shoot those red explosive barrels on customs if it's like close, but isn't all the way there. If it's a full HP Zabralo, shooting the red barrels is kind of a pain because it'll take quite a few. But if it's like on the edge of being lower than 75%, just go to customs and shoot the red barrels with it on. Or you can insure it and run into sniper scav. Or is it going on top of a landmine? I can't remember which one damages it more. I'll run his Zabralo with no plates while farming Kaban. Yeah. That would help. Yeah, you just gotta be able to stay close enough. What Xavier said. You get too close, it'll kill you. That's the fun. It's the exciting part. Yeah, what up, Rusty? A short hiatus while I was after the subathon was resting the mental. Is much needed, dude. I was feeling it at the end. Guys, much needed. Yeah, what Lasker said, you definitely have to take the plates out if you're gonna try and damage them via the explosive barrels, or anyway, like if they're shooting you with a blicky, don't have the plates in. The plates will absorb the damage, most of it, if not all of it. So you'll like barely be damaging the aramid, which is what you have to get below 75%, not the plates themselves. I wish for there to be more dragon cosmetics. That's just you like dragons. Hey, you know what you like. If you could have one dragon cosmetic added to the game, what would it be? I'd go for like a cool looking knife. Could you imagine a flamethrower? Or like a shotgun that shot dragon's breath? That would be fucking gnarly, actually. Sorry. Annoying alarm. Turn it down. Oh. Keep the ring in my pocket. Keep it close. Keep it real close. No game audio? Yeah, because the alarm's going off and the shit's hella annoying. Kind of sad that Athletics isn't that rare anymore. There's nothing that's rare in Tarkov anymore. Outside of like the evasion armband and... any quest item that you need, really, I guess. Yeah, it seems like it's anytime you have a quest item that you need, that's when it's the most rare. That down low here? Let's go check for tequila. Just me, or is the game darker than usual? Oh. I forgot to turn on the filter for you guys. I'll say it doesn't look dark on my end. I looked over at OBS. It's kind of dark. Let's see if... No voice... What? Try to hit me with his dicky needles. I don't want none of that shit. Not up in here. Wonder why dicky needles. Out of all the voice comms you could do, why that one? And have farm spots for the military power filters. Woods go up to the bunker up north in the middle, north middle of the map, or the train depot. That bunker, dude, I swear I find so many power filters there. Oops. Oh, he did kill Tequila. You son of a bitch. And he zeroed out his front plate, you son of a bitch. Oh, there we go. Well, we got one good front plate left. And we'll test or check back here to see if there's any rares that we'll want. Like a GPU. Nothing. Another morphine. Some food. Don't need the sugar, but we could send that out. Or just ditch it. We need to go hit Kiba now. And then try for pharmacy too. Oh. Take the Zvezda rounds too. Wild one minus is what that means. Interesting. So less wild, one less wild one. When you kill a scab. Interesting. So he's not saying dicky needles? Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh. I think I know a thing or two about Russian. I've talked to Nikita one time and Axel a few times. Granted, they were speaking in English. Don't think that matters, though. Nope. Mm-mm. I can't tell if I'm hearing someone mess with their shit above me. Huh, no folder intel. I think they made it not 100% again. Or anymore, rather. That's, woo! My heart's a racing. That scared the piss out of me. One ton. Oh shit. Okay, so we didn't get the boss, but we did get a level 6 armor, which is a plus. And we did get a player. So, I kind of like a boss. He was pretty boss-like. That guy looked pretty boss. The guy's gaslighting you? The guy tell me that he's not saying dicky needles? That's what I'm saying. He's trying to lowball me. I know what I've got. Unless the guy put the intel in his bum before he... Yeah, that very well could have happened. But yesterday I had a spawn that was right outside of Tegila's lair. And... Oh, wait, that was this morning. No. Was that... I think it was yesterday. I think it might have been yesterday, yeah. So I was, like, guaranteed to be first one in there. Got in there, killed Tegila... And there was no intel. I like quadruple checked. I don't need that. Roller in the locker. Did you see a roller over there? We had someone shoot over here. But where? I don't really like this push. I'm gonna pop a golden star. Yeah, what up, Kappa? How's it hanging, bro? What you been getting into? We got movement left. Scab. Yeah, I don't know. Probably underground. I'm gonna go smack up Kiba and get another level 6 plate. Or maybe even 2 level 6 plates. Yeah, hell page, my man. Appreciate you, brother. And min bags coming in with the 28 months. Let's fucking go. Appreciate you, bro. Close that. That button I pressed in the computer room back there is what turns off that alarm for this door. That way I don't have to sit here and... Well, for one, other people won't hear it, but we also don't have to listen to it. But it is nice to not have other people hear Kiba going off and be like, oh shit, someone's in there. I don't think this is a good plate. Level 5 ceramic. And level 6? No, that's level 5 as well. Oh, come on. There we go. Perfect. Nah, I don't want any of those guns. Let me check in here for plates as well, in case we get lucky. Nope. No luck. Yeah, it's me. That'd be good. Not bad at all. Doing a little world tour challenge. We definitely have too much weight on us right now. Drink this in the rat cola. Doesn't really free up much weight. Does this guy have a good gun on his back? Oh, that's a PMC. Ah, he found Killa. Okay. Drop those real quick. Take that and that. Run back in here. We're then gonna drop pretty much everything out of here. Back this guy. Let's grab. Oh man. Okay. So we no longer are gonna want that or that. That guy did have a lot of good stuff on him. And ammo. Did I run the man's pockets? I think I did. Yes, he didn't have backup ammo. But this X-17 kind of looks good. But I do have a lot of backup ammo for the MP5. I'm going to take the M4 instead. Put that down there for now. We could empty the MP5 bags. I'm not even sure how much they go for, but I know that'll free up some room. Close. Perfect. And pop that. Not gonna be able to reload without dropping a mag. I'll reload. Yeah, what up, Mr. Happy? Yeah, all's well, all's well. I can't complain, brother. Life is good. Blessed. Go murder some more scavs. We've checked both bosses. They've both been murdered, unfortunately, not by us, but they are both dead. So now what's left is killing players and scavs. A lot of the players probably already dead. That guy had a few bodies. What a Chad. We got 16 left. I think we could probably work our way out towards the transit now. And I need to restart my game too. And check for that roller. Oh yeah. Good call. Good call. PvP is awfully. Yeah, it's still like 1200 a round though, because you'd have to buy it if you want to use it, right? So if you find it, might as well grab it when you can, because we don't want to have to buy it at 1200 a round either. I love being right about seeing loot. Yeah. Most of the time, you guys are pretty clutch with that. There's some times where someone's like, oh, go back for a Bitcoin, and it was never there. But most of the time, you guys are pretty good with that. Half the time. 50-50. Can't give you too much credit. 50-50. Go back, saw the Bitcoin on the floor by the escalator. Oh, that's crazy. What's Bitcoin at right now? Has it gone anywhere? Gone up? $74, okay. Went up a little bit. Sorry, Wiz. With some Bitcoins and blue folders. Well, the blue folder is always the one in labs. And in their defense, it does look like a blue folder. It is a blue folder. It's just a different type of folder. One of those big ass stocky folders that they made us buy for school. And you'd put inside a binder. Do kids still do that nowadays? They don't, right? It's like a thing of the past. You guys remember that though? The binders that you'd like zip, and inside of it would have those folders. You have the snowball achievement? I do. Yeah, 5-star. Yeah. That's the one. I'm gonna hit this jacket before we go. Oh. Yeah, I'm sending out that guy. And that guy. But we're keeping that ammo. Just gonna keep those up the bum. That's kind of pricey. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, we'll keep that actually. No, we'll keep that too. Because we are low on our grizzly. God dang, we're very low. Did I ever check pharmacy? I'm going to assume that Chad did. I need to restart my game. Oh, yeah. Glad I restarted. There's a memory leak with Tarkov, and so you end up, when the game's open for a while, it ends up running really sluggish and inevitably will crash. And that's usually around the 4-hour mark. I can usually play Tarkov for about 4 hours before it will crash on me. So we're going to get ahead of the game and restart it ourselves. That way it doesn't crash during queue. Because that shit sucks, dude. You go through and you're having a banger of a run and it's ruined by the queue bug. That one's a pain. Good thing I only get 2 raids a night. Don't have to worry about memory leak. That's true. That's a silver lining. I like your outlook on it. I like your outlook on it. Come on. Put me back in, game. What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do all of your camera inputs go directly into the computer? Is there a capture device in between? No, there's a capture device for the... If you're rocking a DSLR, you have to have a capture device. It can't just go straight in. To my knowledge. Odds the devs ever fix the memory leak? 0% probably. I don't think that option's there. I would imagine that it's just like super ingrained into the coding, and so like for them to fix that, it would cause a trillion different errors, different other errors. So, yeah. It's not bad if you know about it and you play around it. It sucks bad if you don't have enough RAM. Like if you only have 16 gigabytes of RAM, it's bad because then it'll fill that up really, really, really quickly. You'll have to restart every game pretty much. Memory leaks are super easy to fix. Well, have you met BSG Xavier? Or Xavier? We've been over this. Not X. It's not X Xavier. Xavier. My apologies. I can do it in a couple of days with the code. Sir, I would imagine if you saw their code, you would puke. What'd you not like about it, bloke? Look. Insert spaghetti code excuse. Yeah. True. I mean, dude, I have no clue how all that works on the back end. For all I know is that it could be easy to fix, and who knows. Yeah, no, I see his last year. I'll go till I die and swap over. I'll have to. We'll be testing and playing around with the schedule and what challenges I do on what days, because we made it. It's supposed to be a 4-hour stream. We made it into 2 hours and then died on that challenge, and I wanted to rerun the challenge. But these challenges are ones they'll take probably 4 hours in of themselves on a successful run. If not way more. So, kind of. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Zosker. It's going to be a moving target until I nail it down. Newer Sony cameras can output via USB-C output. Oh, no fucking way. What? How new? Like a Sony A7 3rd gen? Probably not, right? Why they changed the flea market so much where you have to be certain levels to buy items? I don't know. I don't know. They wanted to slow down the progression is my guess. Or give you, and also give you something to shoot for, to grind for, because the game's no longer wiping every 6 months. And so it's just another carrot on the end of a stick, if you will, that you're chasing. But that's not a great analogy because you'll actually catch this one. But light at the end of the tunnel. Prevent RMT. Oh, maybe that. I don't know. Maybe that. Just grab their software and it runs like a webcam. No shit. Okay, well, that's cool because that's what I'm rocking. That's that camera right there. So I think after stream, I'm going to try that out. Cool. Oh, agreed, Quinn. I feel like the level lock on the flea market's not the worst. It's the quest keys. Them being locked is a pain in the ass. A7 III does output via USB-C, but with reduced bitrate. Oh. So like it wouldn't look as good? Wouldn't do 4K type thing? Or... Oh, maxed out at 1080p 60. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Then we'll keep it as is. I love my camera setup. I love this Sony A7. The 3rd gen. Phenomenal camera. Phenomenal camera. Expensive, but phenomenal. Just out about my snowball jacket. Huh? Like this thing? Do you not have this? But you've completed Snowball? Oh, locked after percent. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Agreed. I think that is dumb too. I agree. 1000% over. Yeah, if you have an achievement completed to be able to buy an in-game skin, it shouldn't be level locked. But, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, BSG is, what's the best way to phrase it? Stupid? When it comes to skins and how to market them and sell them and design them. Hey, it sounds harsh. But like, quite literally, if I wanted to spend money, if I wanted to give them my IRL money to buy a skin, I gotta go through the third-party website. All extra challenge, having to log in, get the email verification. That's not the biggest deal, right? But then you go and click on to buy the skins, and they limit it to bear and USEC, and you can't buy one skin for both characters. And so if you no one's gonna go and play. Like the chances of the average player going in and swapping their USEC to bear so they can rock a skin is like 0. And so if right off the rip, all their skins that they have for sale are super limited on their we'll turn that on in a sec. Super limited on their sale potential. Or should we turn that on now? Super limited. They literally cut their market in half. Because you can't rock the bear skins on USEC. You can't rock the USEC on bears. Oh, we got the goons up. Two down. Turn post effects or yeah, feather. Yeah, you're right. Huh, must have been the wind. I just ran there and looked for him. I didn't see him. Must have been the wind. But yeah, there's literally skins that I would, and the thing is like I'm not trying to get super ranty with it, but the thing is a lot of the skins that they have marketed towards the bear accounts or marketed towards the USEC account have absolutely zero fucking things to do with bear or USEC. They don't say bear on it. They don't say USEC. It has nothing to do. It's a fucking Hawaiian shirt. And they have that limited. So like, I'd understand if it was like bear specific gear and they market it as such. And it's like, yo, bear versus USEC. These are the cool skins. It's like, dude, it's a Hawaiian shirt. It has no relation to bear or USEC. And yet it's limited to only one of those two. So that's it. Because there's quite literally, there's skins I would buy. I would give them real world money. I would give them actual cash, but I won't because I don't want to run a bear account or I don't have a bear account. So, yeah, it's mind blowing when it comes to the skins. I'm not sure. Just listening to you talk about this on the hardcore YouTube playlist. Yeah. Yeah, it's because it's mind blowing to me. Oh hell yeah. Nah, they're both tore up. Okay, so the goons got. Let's see if we're Shay's up. Also, at 22, the cultists can spawn. So if we stay in the raid long enough, we could swing back by and 3, 4. Yeah, we could swing back by and check. See if the cultists spawned. Actually, let's go over here and check for ammo. Can spawn right here on the ground. A little bit. Yeah. Cultists can spawn mid-round, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. throw in a little bit of M856A1. Give a clip of the current build of this NL545. I don't know, actually. No, I don't think so. I'll clip it right after. Move this down. All right. Go to dorms. No longer than 4 hours. Yeah, just because we're in the middle of this challenge. So. We'll finish the challenge out and then hit it back up. Can't stop now. $21.55. We're getting close. I'll check dorms and then go back. Oh, someone turned power on. Shay is up, or was. I was just waiting for him to make any audio cue, and I was going to push off of it. The second he made any audio cue, I was sending. Oh, BS ammo. This is BT ammo. It's got like the red strip with T. Actually, it might be T ammo. No, it is BT. Okay. They look the same. Reload this real quick. Did you find the Letty? Interchange. Wasn't on this map. Interchange. I have to drop this. Eat and drink. This one's getting super low on durability. That's still good. That shouldn't jam on me. Transit? Yeah. Alright, let's see what this guy has. MCX. Ooh. Mean. Wait, did I get the rest of his ammo? Bird eyes? I think I just grabbed the mag or the gun, but I didn't grab the mags. I don't really need the ammo. I got plenty of AP ammo. I think it's probably just FMJ as well. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna pop. No mule. This guy's pretty heavy. Titan. I'm gonna ditch him. Even though he's level 6, but he's broken, zeroed out. GG's true Hokage. Oh, GG's to the homie. Wait. I was gonna see if these guys had 5.56 on them at all, but I don't know if I care. Is that it would be 5.56A1 or M8 5.56A1. M8 5.6A1. Which it would serve, but we already have some of those rounds. 5.45. My 5.45 gun is getting low on durability though. That's why I was wanting to try and start just rocking the M4. Cut back. Let's see. We need to go to factory now, so we got to go to old gas. We've gotten the goons. We checked for Shala. Let's go look for the cultists. See if they spawned mid round. We might get lucky with it. Oh, untapped him. Oh, I'm chonky. All right, let's see if we can't get lucky with the cultists. I'm probably gonna dish my bag back here because I don't want to be running around like super heavy trying to deal with them. Love that you can't use a gun for a handful of transits without it being junk. Yeah, yeah. That's unfortunate, but is what it is. I'm not a fan of the weapon jamming and it happening so quickly. Player scab. Like 92 durability, I feel like shouldn't be jamming that often. Formage. I haven't had a ton of weapon jams even with durability change. A lot of it comes down to what mag you're rocking. The higher round mags have a much higher chance to jam. If it's medium or above, like when you click on the mag and it's failure to feed chance, if it's medium or above, the shit's going to jam like pretty quickly after 93 durability. But if it's low or very low, then you can get away with a little bit lower on overall durability. Yeah, I think that chance to jam starting at 85 probably would be better for the mechanic. My understanding is that the gun actually has more of a chance to jam whenever it's brand new. And after you put, you know, several hundred rounds into it, that's actually like when it yeah, work it in. No cultists spawn. The break-in period for a new gun is when it jams the most. Yeah, yeah. These black and white images are the shit. They're just regular quad nods, but you change the feather setting in plus effects, color grading to feather. It's way easier on the eyes. The green is aggressively green. The bigger problem is the BSG thinks that the wear and tear on a rifle is the upper receiver. It's the barrel that causes the decreased accuracy over time, over a long time. Really? I mean, that makes sense. I don't know why I said really. That does make sense. This is Tarkov. Yes, yes, exactly. Yes, Tarkov. All right, let's transit. Go factory. I'm going to have to transit a lot of stuff out of here. Keep the BPMO. Reduce delay grenade. That ammo. Yeah, that seems about good. Seems all right. Move that skull ring out. Put it in my pocket. A silencer used on usually the Ultra, Thunder Beast Ultra, but on the M4, this is someone else's build. He's got the tan RCA or whatever it is. It's in the Letix. Nah, the Letix can stay at my bum. It's safe, and it costs like 70K or something, or 55K or something like that to send it out, and so like, might as well just keep it on me. Yeah, Dr. Hobbit. My man. Hit us with 2 months. I think you'll appreciate this challenge. We're going on an adventure from ground zero to terminal, and we're bringing the ring with us. And we're going to destroy it. We're going to throw it into the very pits of terminal itself. Did it fall into the lava? Well, I don't think I can jump into the lava. I could maybe put it on a Black Division guy's pocket and then push him in. Nope, don't think I'll be able to do that either. I'll probably just have to throw it in the water like Rose in the Titanic. Just chuck it. You next shark? No. I will extract. Because I want to rerun terminal. I want to rerun terminal. I want to have an account that's like max level and stuff like that. And if I were to succeed on terminal, I can't rerun it without having a prestige, which is kind of silly, but I don't want a prestige. So we'll get to the point where we would have extracted, and then we'll just not. Oh, Macro, I just saw your question. I think I answered it. I don't fully remember. But, yeah, you want to get left-hand shoulder swap. Yeah, 100%. You want to have that in your repertoire. 100%. Here we go. Get it. All right. Start hunting. We're looking for Tequila this round. We can get a boss, it'll be huge. We'll go back this way. Push the office. Oh, Tequila is up. like Tequila's back here. Heard him somewhere over here. He could be bathroom, maybe second floor, but no. God dang it. I misplayed that so heavy. Ah, lame. He started to aim punch me, and I did not hit a shot after that. I was like barely at the top right of his head, hitting that metal container. Unfortunate. I got a little bit too anxious on it. Yeah, I was going for the... I was trying to kill him before that player up top killed him, because I think that's what that guy was going for. And so... unfortunate. Yeah, left forearm. Not bad, though. 84 kills. The guy's named Thicky Minaj. Unfortunate. Still a good run. Oklahoma, appreciate you, bro. And it's the 9 months, my man. Thank you. Who amongst us hasn't overplayed our hand against that crackhead? True. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's see. Perfect. Adam literally just started up the stream, so that'd be perfect. That is where I'm gonna call it on the day, guys. I'll be back later tonight. We're gonna be doing a 2-part stream. This was the AM segment. The PM segment will be on Marathon, hanging with the homies. Be running with Adam and Crafty again tonight, and so hope to catch you all then. That'll start at 6 p.m. Central, roughly 4.5 hours from now. And then we'll be running for another 4 or 5 hours tonight. So, and then tomorrow, 9 a.m. CST, we'll be back on Tarkov. So we'll be, when are you starting the new stream? Now. We're pretty much running it now. It's going to be swapping up. We'll be running a couple different things. The biggest question mark on this new stream schedule, which is Wednesdays 9 to 1 and then 6 to 10. So two different schedules on Wednesday and Thursday, 9 to 1, then 6 to 10. 9 a.m. and then 6 p.m. start. And then Friday's 3 to 11, and Saturday is noon to no ending time. We're just going to play it by ear. And Sunday's noon to 8 p.m. So we're going to be messing around with that schedule and seeing what lands, what fits, what sticks. And then mixing in variety as well with that schedule. And so that allows us to hit the AM crew, hits the PM crew, and we'll be able to get the rest in and the planning needed to put out some really good content for you guys. So I'm excited for it. But I do need to be on top of ending at the right time. So I'm going to call it there. I'm going to go knock out some stuff, get some rest, get some food, and we're going to hit a heavy stream tonight. It's going to be fun. I'm great looking forward to it. But until then, I'm going to send John over to Adam. He's my best friend, phenomenal guy. You'll be in good hands. Deserves all the support he ever sees in his life. So let's go over there and show him some love. And yeah, hope to catch y'all at 6 p.m. But until then, guys, peace out. Have a great night. Love y'all. Bye. Oh, actually, I might send you guys on over to Dunk. Boom. I raid Adam a lot. I don't get to raid Dunk much. Just because of the stream schedules don't overlap well. So, I'm going to send you guys on over to Dunk. And she's playing Tarkov, so you'd be in good hands. Be in good hands. Love you guys.